And then let's see. I think normally it should just turn on straight away. And there we go. We are streaming to both YouTube and to Twitch. Welcome YouTube. Welcome to the party. Guys, can I please have Martin? Can I please have the YouTube in chat and pinned? Gives Agata a big squeeze. Aw, cute. Yes, yes. Agata is Bay. Agata is the one for sure. So yeah, welcome YouTube. Welcome to the party. We are doing our first ever cooking stream on the channel, and we had a little bit of intro on Twitch, 20 minutes or so. That's fine. And then we're going to thank you, Barrett. Hey, Katsu, welcome in, welcome in. I can't pin. What? Oh yes, I'll do it. I'll do it. Or Barrett, if you're on PC, can you pin please? Welcome in, Katsu. Thank you. Thanks. You were on it straight away. Master chef indeed. I need to have like a chef's hat and a cooking apron for next time. I already got some shit for not wearing an apron, so yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in YouTube. Welcome in Twitch, and we're gonna make our classic. Every time I went to click, it moved. Yeah, that's classic. So yeah, we're going to use the beef, the potatoes, the carrots, the peppers. I didn't get the correct peppers either because we have a very specific kind of pepper in Hungary that we use, and you have to use that. But I just got some replacement. It's fine. We're doing everything from scratch. I did not prepare anything, nothing. So everything is fully from scratch, no preparation. I just got back from the store. I put everything out of the bag, and you're gonna watch me do this. I don't even know where like stuff is because I don't. To be honest, I don't cook that regularly in this house. But hey, it is what it is. We're already drinking. I don't plan on getting drunk, but you know, we'll never know. I'm definitely gonna try the red wine, and we don't need a lot of it. So probably I'll have maybe one more glass of the bubbly while we prepare, and then we move on to the red wine while cooking the beef. So it's going to be interesting for sure. I hope you guys will enjoy. And yeah, let's get cooking. Any questions or anything in the meantime? Obviously, I'll be trying to talk through the whole to the whole stream. But if you guys have any questions, or if there's anything that you're not sure about what I'm doing or what I'm using, please ask. Don't be shy. We're definitely going to start with the meat, and also I'm gonna try to keep an eye on the microphone here. But I think it should be fine. Let me know if it isn't. But I think if the mic is here, you will hear everything that I say. And then there's the top camera, which you can see some of the chopping board as well. So it's not like you're watching my back, but nasty. So first of all, we have this massive piece of beef that I'm gonna need to cut into 2x2. Since you removed the filters, what you removed is much better. Yeah, I removed the expander and the condenser, and I removed the background noises because obviously now I'm away. Desired moves, couple things. Your kitchen is lovely, and from one chef to another, don't burn it. I'll be looking. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Desired Muse, and welcome in. I see that's the first time chat. From one chef to another, I am far from a chef. Far from a chef. You'll see it. But yeah, I'll try not to cut myself, or at least not cut myself too badly. Also, welcome in. I hope you're all ready to witness greatness. The knives that I use, and also thank you for the compliment on the kitchen. The knives that I use aren't the best, but as I said, this is not a professional kitchen. There was almost a cooking competition on Twitch with another streamer, but then unfortunately those plans have fallen through. Maybe this will reignite some fire. Skill doesn't make the chef, the technique and passion does. Haha. There we go. Okay. So far so good. I'm just trying to get rid of the fat in the middle as much as possible, because I will in the end make tiny cubes. And the right spice, yes, exactly. Old Spice, huh? Okay. That's one. Are you streaming too? Muse, Desired Muse. That's a really cool name. I like that name. We met a lot of new friends here in the last couple of days. It's been beyond the generous period in terms of growth and friends and new people that came through to the channel. And I'm not talking about the bot raid yesterday. Hey Mantis, welcome in. Welcome in. I was thinking of setting up the camera like in that corner so it watches me. And then I had an idea that I have this other camera just like doing nothing. This was the camera that's inside. Hey, Alicia's welcome. This is the camera that used to be inside Agatha's terrarium, vivarium. So I tried to use the Logitech one because that's 1080p and maybe you would be able to see my hand a little bit better. But unfortunately, it's USB-C and I don't have a USB-C extender, just this small bit, just a regular USB-A extension cable. And I was like, oh my god, I don't know how I'm going to get the other camera set up. And it's like it's running through all the way back there. It's pretty crazy, to say the least. Alicia's welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. Jesus Christ, this knife is horrible. Okay, this won't be necessary. I'm trying to get as much of the meat separated, the lean meat, because for this dish, you need very little fat and as much lean meat as possible. The last time I made this dish, it was probably with my grandfather. A very long time ago. A very, very long time ago. Like, we're talking about 10 years plus. Chef Ramsay Fargis? Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. And thank you for the compliments on the kitchen. It is actually the other side of the kitchen where the PC is, where the camera is even more exciting because we have this big French door on that side that goes to the... Oh, that... What do you mean no pineapple? What do you mean no pineapple? The pineapple is right there. Fred 1 and Fred 2. So don't tell me that there's no pineapple on this stream. I told you, pineapple will always be here. I even found Fred 1.0, and this is very strange because you murdered the 1 pound tenderloin? Heck yeah, let's go. Also, welcome back, Rosie. He was in the kitchen. He wasn't. He was. I thought he was thrown away because I asked my housemate if she's seen the pineapple, and she was like, "Oh yeah, she like it's complicated because she said, I don't know." I'm like, "What do you mean you don't know? I didn't throw it away, right?" And today when I was setting up in the kitchen, I looked at it and he was right here. He was right here, sitting right there. I'm like, Fred, what are you? Fred, are you lost? What are you doing, buddy? Chat's moving a little fast. You're cooking. I'll re-say I don't stream, but I do enjoy the vibe here. Oh, okay, that's fine. Thank you for resending. Yeah, chat's been. Also, I don't want to chop any fingers off. I wanna keep all my digits. So I sometimes I miss a message or two. Apologies, sorry about that. But yeah, maybe you can start a cooking show. I'm totally up for cooking with other streamers. I think these are starting to be like they're starting to be bigger and bigger. I call dibs if Fargis cuts off a finger. Well, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Yeah. Oh, guys, this is so weird. So I don't know what happened to my hand, but on my cooking thermometer, I have like 4, but I never use them. I also, which is super weird, but I also got one for one of the rats I bought for Agatha. Oh, you don't have the confidence for that. Come on. You gotta have the confidence. I never cook professionally, and I to be honest, I rarely cook. I'm a bit rusty, so I need to get back in the proper. There we go, the proper shape of things. I'm a little bit out of practice, so to say. But I think, look, if you guys like it, if you guys are happy to watch me cook, I know a lot of good recipes that I used to cook a long time ago, and I can refresh, and then we can make this a regular thing if you like it. Yep, in a way, buddy. What? Keep your fingers intact. Yeah, that would be horrible if something happened to me. But wait, could I at least claim that it's a workplace accident? I think so. I think that would be fair. Okay, there we go. He knows a lot of good No, my mom. Oh, Jesus Christ, my mom knows a lot of good recipes, and my mom and my grandma was super excited about today. Like they were saying, "What are you gonna cook? You should come home and cook here, and then we could cook together." So it's super cute. They are super invested, and if things go well, I don't want to give any spoilers or anything, but if things go the way that I want them to go, which they usually do, um, I might spend some time in Hungary in the near future, which is where I'm from, by the way. For any of the new lovely people that just joined, I am from Hungary. I am Hungarian, but I live in the UK. I've lived in the UK for about 12 years now, and I might go and spend time in Hungary for a little bit due to some changes in my personal circumstances. But if everything goes well, then I will definitely have cooking streams with Mama and Nonna, with the mom and the grandmother. with a because then you would see some good cooking. Hey, Altered Vibes, welcome back in. Still making him his own employer, no? Yeah. That's exactly what was the joke, yeah. Ah! No, I'm just joking. That was really bad too. How are you today, Altered? I'm a wee bit dense at the time's my fault. That's fine. That's okay. Little piece missing, that's cool. I'm still sick. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, I might turn on. I'm a little bit. Looks nice. Yeah. It's a nice big piece of beef. I might turn some music back on, but I'm worried about YouTube if they will have some issues with it. But I really want to turn on some background music for you guys, so you have something, because it's awfully quiet in here. No, you can only hear my voice, if you can. Got a shower, feeling a bit better. Heck yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, look at this huge nice piece of beef. Can you guys see it properly? Yeah. I'm very preferential to rape, to be honest. Even for this dish, because it has a lot of flavor, and it's very tender, which means we won't need to cook it for so long. But we love your voice. Aw, that's cute. So the mic is good. Everything's fine. Everything works properly. Good. I think this mic and the camera was probably my two greatest purchases in the last. Yeah. But if I end YouTube, I don't think I can start the recording, and I don't want to upload because I don't want to start the recording, because if I start the recording, then maybe the encoder will crash, and if the encoder crashes, then I will have to restart the stream. So it seems like it's catch-22. I could sing for you, but I think all of you would genuinely leave immediately if I start singing. Okay. So you guys like the second camera? This one? I think it's what makes me laugh about people who think YouTube are really liberal and fair. No, sing, we want songs. What songs do we want? I don't know what songs you want. I don't really sing. Well, it's not that I don't really sing. I don't sing at all. Maybe I could sing something Hungarian. Needs to be straight. It hurts yours. Oh, it's not straight. It moved. It was straight. No, this way. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now you can see it. Should be some Hungarian singing, but I could only sing in Hungarian if Jill comes on Discord and also sings with me. That's the only way. If you guys can convince Jill to come onto Discord and sing with me. Camera pointing more to the right. What, the main camera? Well, yeah, the problem is with the second camera that, so this is a 720p camera, right? And it's sideways. It's like this. Like this. And I don't have anything to suspend it on. So it's currently taped to the extractor fan. It's a bit gypsy, but hey. Could you angle it so it faces the cutting board more? No, 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 no. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, there is nothing that I can suspend it on. I tried to suspend it with like some sticks or something, and it just for some reason it doesn't hold the weight of the camera, even though the camera doesn't have. You're physically unable to. You have a condition. What? You're physically unable to go on Discord, or physically unable to sing? Neither of those are acceptable, by the way. Okay, let's get the rest of the meat off of this. I think Jill is in the Discord. Well, in fact, I know that she's in the Discord. But the spice rack right in front of your face. Could use that to suspend the camera. This one. Oh, and then like for the camera to look this way. That's actually not a bad idea. That's actually a very good idea. Muse, welcome in. Thank you very much for progressing the stream. That's very good. That's very good. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna wash my hand and try to move the camera. Welcome in, Kitty. Yes, we're cooking. Okay, wait 1 second. OBS off. All right, let's see if this fixed it. There we go. Amazing. Fantastic idea. Such a good spot for chopping. Well, thank you. Welcome, welcome in. Massive brain, massive brain. Thank you so much for that desired muse. Appreciate it. Very much appreciated. We are cooking. You can talk with your hands in a small camera now. I always talk with my hands. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Nice. Put some tape on the wire to stop it from falling. No, the wire's fine. I just don't want it to. I just didn't want to run it down there, because then we set it on fire and then the whole stream, that's going to be an issue. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, how are you today, Kitty? It moved. What moved? What moved? Where is Alikos when you need him? The camera moved. I'm very good. I'm very good. We're drinking and cooking, so what are we cooking? We are cooking a Hungarian version. I don't know if you know that, but I'm Hungarian. We're cooking a Hungarian version of beef bourguignon. So it's like a beef stew with drinking, sampling. No, this is just drinking. The sampling comes later. And it's with carrots and onions and potatoes, like not mashed, but like cooked potatoes, and lots of beef ribs. It's going to be a relatively long dish, So we'll be here for a couple hours for sure. Hopefully it will turn out good. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's a beef stew. It's a Hungarian beef stew. Lots of paprika, lots of garlic, that kind of stuff. You'll see me cry because I'll be needing to chop 2 onions. So I'm definitely going to shed a tear. And this is the first time ever that we're cooking on stream. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, we're everywhere. We're everywhere. Everywhere I go, I meet Hungarians. What are we trying to pin? I keep seeing Barrett trying to do the YouTube link. Bloody Mary beef stew is the homie's favorite. Oh, that sounds really good. And that sounds actually pretty close to what we're having. It's just no celery and not that much pepper. It's not going to be like spicy. No, but that's the thing. If you wait. Yeah, that's it. It's selected that the pin will go away manually or at the end of the stream, and stream isn't ending, so I think we're good. Me and mom cook differently in a sense. Every household has their way of cooking. Of course, YouTube is pinned right now. Yes, thank you, guys. We are live on YouTube as well. I'm trying to grow the channel over on that side. So eventually, when we get to higher level, then that will be established. It's talking about what you're making. Oh yes, actually, that's right. Not a bad idea, but also we are. Oh hell yeah! Okay, fine. Desired news, absolutely. I'm all for it. I'm here for it. Thank you so much for the DM, and I'll reply after stream, for sure. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm more than happy to explain it more than once, and I don't know who's going to. I'm down to trade recipes. I don't know if it's going to. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it's going to. Going to make a difference. Hey, Damien, welcome in. How are you? Make a channel in Discord for recipes? Yes, please. If you have the necessary thingies, the necessary. Oh my god, my brain is freezing so hard. Oh my god, guys, like blank slate. Permissions, close. Yes, if you have the necessary permissions, then make the channel. If you don't, then I'll make it after stream. I'll add it to my mental note that is already wiped. Anyway, pineapple pizza? No. There's not gonna be pineapple pizza cooking. But if I go home to Hungary with my whole setup and everything, forgot how to use words. 100%. Like I just completely slipped into a blank slate. I have a friend who's a pizziolo, so he's like a pizza chef, and he makes some wicked stuff. Like he does the throwing and the showmanship and everything, but actually the quality of the food and the ingredients and everything that he uses and the knowledge that he has, mind blowing. And we grew up together. We know each other from like 5 years old. Yeah. So probably if I go, and then there will be a lot of special guests on stream as well. Katsu loves pineapple pizza, so careful, Mantis. Careful, Barrett. Sorry. Thank you for the alert, Jilly baby. Okay, so let's get this beef washed and put it to the side, and then we'll start getting the vegetables ready: the onion, the garlic, everything else. The beef, you usually, as you guys have seen, most of the time you have seen, the beef, you put it on, you cut it like 2 centimeter by 2 centimeters, so like inch by inch pieces. It's not good when they are too small, because then they get cooked very quickly, too quickly, and they just fall apart. If you use too big pieces, then it obviously takes too long to cook, and then that's also not good. So you have to get it just right. I'm gonna try to get the last pieces off here because with this fat attached to the beef, the flavor is going to be insane. But these would like pretty much ruin the stew, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to get rid of all of this. This is fine. So we're gonna cut that up. We're gonna cut this up, and I think this is scrap. I really wish I had a cat now, because I could give the cat all of this extra raw meat. Do you guys prefer cats or dogs? And I know I'm gonna set off chat into if Olikos was here, he would smite all of you. Yes, yeah, 100%. Poor Olikos, imagine. Kitty, I don't know if it's a secret or if he like openly discusses it, because I know how proud Italians are. But does he share where he's from in Italy? Like if he's Napolitan or if he's from Rome or whatever. I'm just curious. I'm just super curious. If it's like I know it's yeah, he does. He's Napolitan. Oh my god. Horrible. Horrible person. Wait, I think I'm gonna actually wash my hands and unfollow him straight away. You can do a rich mango pineapple sauce for the base. Do a bit of more nutty flavored Chinese. Like Parma and the chicken, it balances really well. Ooh, okay. All right, that sounds good. That sounds very exotic, but I'm here for it. I like it. I like the sound of that. Even if it's like a fruity pizza, which I'm not too keen on. That sounds really really good. Fergus likes exotic nutty cheeses. Yes. Thank you for not making that a questionable sentence. One of many questionable sentences. Okay, let's get rid of this. Watch the chopping board and we'll be right back. You know what's super cool? I have birds and I don't like birds. I really don't. I'm not a bird guy. But one day I came home from work. I was still working, and I came home from work, and I went out to the garden, which is just behind the PC. And I went out to the garden, and there was a baby crow in our back garden, and it couldn't get out. It couldn't get away. And I went out there. I hung out with it a little bit. It was terrified. It was super 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 scared. And all of the I cooked it for dinner. No, and all of the the two parents were up on the like on the decking. There's a barbecue outside, which summer barbecue streams for sure. And there were the two parents, and they were like screaming like crazy because they thought that something's gonna eat the baby crow. But it wasn't like a tiny baby crow. It was like a young adult, but still had the fluffy feathers. So I knew that it was like it couldn't fly properly. And I went out, I sat down, and then the baby bird came to me, just like sat down by my foot, and I'm like, oh my god, what the heck is going on? Like this bird has absolutely zero survival instinct, because I could be a predator, and it like comes and like sits next to me, like what the fuck. And I still have videos. I might post them in the Discord. The parents started screaming, and it's called the murder of crows. The whole murder started circling our house like in a Hitchcock movie, and screaming like crazy for like 10 minutes. And the little bird was so comfortable next to me that I picked it up, and it didn't fly away. It didn't want to run away. Maybe it just accepted its fate. Okay, I'm getting eaten. Fuck it. Whatever. And I was holding the tiny little bird. It was like hyperventilating, so it was scared, but he didn't try to fight back. And I was like, okay, what the heck do I do with you? And I went and I looked looked online what crows eat, and they eat like all sorts of shit. They eat everything and anything. And since then, I tried to feed it peanuts. It didn't eat because they love peanuts. Apparently, that's like their superfood. And the little crow didn't eat, didn't do anything. It was just sitting there. It was sitting outside. It was in summer, so it was super nice. I made myself a coffee. I went out there. I was sipping the coffee while the bird was like jumping around in the garden with the two parents going absolutely fucking nuts. And he tried to fly out, but I think he didn't understand that the garden had like walls and he needed to fly up and out. And I was like, oh my God, this bird is just, he's just stupid. I mean, he's just stupid. Fine. And then I took the bird and put it up on, like, we have a shed on one side, and I put him up on the top of the shed. And the two parents came, and then they were like, chirp, 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 talking to each other. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And then they flew away. Since then, never before, and I'm very observant, I notice these things. Never before, but since then, the whole murder of crows is around our house. There's a bunch of them in the back garden. There's a bunch of them, but only in front of our house. Not in front of the neighbor, not in front of the other neighbor. Only in front of our house. There's a bunch of birds all the time. There's a bunch of crows all the time. They sit around. They like try to find bugs and worms and whatnot. And every time I go out, every time I leave the house, if I'm going to the shop, whatever, they don't bother. They don't bother. They don't give a fuck. My housemate goes out, they start flying, they fly away, and they go back later. It's crazy. And the only bird species that I like are crows, are corvids, especially crows, because those are the most intelligent birds in the whole, bird system. Okay, I'm cancelled. Still talking about birds or women? Yes, we are. Both. Bird whisperer, for sure. I could be a predator. And it fucking 2024. Yeah, I mean, look, that's going to be the slogan of the stream from now on. I could be a predator. My pets don't even know they can or should beg for food because I'm completely cold-hearted about throwing them scraps. No way. Yeah, that's what reminded me of this whole crow story, because I just put the scraps out, and I guarantee you that the scraps will be gone maximum end of tomorrow. Like, they will be gone. They like raw meat, so fuck it. Who else likes raw meat? I need to stop hydrating because raw and wriggling. Ramen, raw man, raw man noodles. What? I plead the fifth. Okay. I see you. I see all of you chatting away. I need to stop hydrating because I'm going to be really, really well hydrated by the end of the stream, and you guys don't want to see that. I need to be careful. So yeah, let me watch the meat. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. Don't even say anything. Let me watch the meat. And we can start prepping the vegetables. Remember, chat, wash your meat. Exactly. Always wash your meat. Oh yes, and I don't cook with oil. I only cook with olive oil. I mean, I don't cook with sunflower seed or any seed oil. I only strictly only cook with olive oil. So it's going to be a little bit different flavor than what I used to make with my granddad. God knows how many years ago. I was driving somewhere the other day. I don't even know exactly when. And just beat the devil out of it. Okay. I was driving somewhere last week and I heard it on the radio. I usually have my music on when I'm driving, but I had the radio on for some reason. And I heard it that they did a study between wooden chopping boards and plastic chopping boards to see how sanitary they are and to see how nice they are to use. And uh, actually, a wooden chopping board is much more sanitary. Like, I don't know how many times, like a lot more sanitary than a plastic one, because plastic traps all the bullshit microplastics food stream. Oh my god, you cannot skip the microplastics talk. Yeah, so wood is much more preferable as opposed to plastic because it's more sanitary, it's nicer, it's better. Wood is so heavy. Yes, that's what I like. Did you guys see Snatch? Yeah, I know. That's why you have to empty them as often as you can. I come back to look and you're not cooking. We are cooking. What do you mean? I'm cooking up. I'm cooking up a storm. Yeah. So in Snatch, Boris the Blade. Boris the Blade says that weight is a sign of sign of it being reliable. So it goes just as well as it goes for a gun. It goes for a chopping board. The movie is great too. Yes. Alicious? Alicious? What the fuck? I didn't know. This was top tier because you caught me off guard with it as well because you're not usually in on the fun, but yeah, stone. What, a stone chopping board? Oh, like a marble slab. Oh my god. Don't even tease me with that. That would be like I'm literally getting shivers. That would be the best Christmas present ever. Hint hint. Glass chopping board? Nah. 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 No, no, no to the glass, but yes to the stone. Fuck, that sounds really good. Or what? All right. This is going to be where you guys see Fargis crying for the first time. Probably the last. Probably not the last. Oh my god, it's it's already starting. Make him cry, Onion. Make him cry. Thank you. Thank you, Jill, for coming in and making sure that you participate by telling the Onion to make me cry. Thanks. Thanks, mate. Wear goggles? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I would do a cooking stream in like fucking goggles. Every time I think of cutting onions, I think of the cat. Do you guys know that picture when you have the cat sitting next to the owner on the kitchen counter, and like you can see that it's suffering, but it still wants to be there. It still wants to be part of the experience. Have a glass of water. What? Is the onion thirsty or something? I've seen some cool videos on, I think, TikTok. I have a TikTok as well, but I don't really use it. About cutting onions, and it's super cool, but I don't know how to do it. So I'm gonna use the. Really? I never even thought of that. So I'm gonna use the cheap method, the easy method of chopping onions into small cubes. There we go. Easy TikTok boo. Yeah, I no, I have it. I have like, which is weird because every time like I uploaded a video on TikTok, and it got like 200 plus views, and I'm like, who the fuck are those 200 people that watch my video with zero content? Like I genuinely, I don't know. I don't understand why would anyone, or how did they find me or whatnot. And then I realized that TikTok content creation is basically, you just have to vomit as much. What happened to the poor onion? What? What's wrong? What did I do? You disapprove? Oh my god. What did the onion do to you? Well, I don't ask, what did the onion do to me? I ask, what can the onion do for me? All right. Well, that's the onion done. Okay, fine. I ordered wood cutting boards. Jesus, I should have prepped better and tried to organize sponsors for this video. Are we happy with the second camera? Do you guys see everything properly? I think I'm gonna get the other one as well. Also, the sharpness of that knife. Is it sharp? I think it's okay. Like, I wouldn't say sharp, but you have to remember that even though I worked front of house, I worked in hospitality, so I'm used to people having good knives around me. Yeah. Slice of pepperoni, slice of juicy onion. Ooh. Oh, that sounds really good. I really like onions. I really, really like onions. And look, I'm not crying. Ha! I work at a pizza place, forgive me. We eat a lot of easy snacks. Ooh. I like an easy snack. I'm sorry, I couldn't pass. I'm turned. Oh no! Come on. Chopping the ends of the onion is what makes you cry. Cut it in half, dice each side up to the core, then discard. Wait, what? Cut it in half, like just the normal onion. Dice each side up to the core. What? I don't understand that. Thank you for the follow. Shionator. Shionator. What? So basically what I'm doing now, I don't know if you guys can see it on the camera, is that I cut the onion, but I don't cut the last bit. So it's like 99%, whoa, 99% cut. So it stays together. And then from here, oh, this is garbage. I butchered this and I almost cut my finger. I literally felt the blade on my skin. Oh my, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Oh no, oh no. And now I'm starting to cry properly. Like now I'm starting to really, really get teary-eyed. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Okay, 1.5 onion, but I can't do anything with the other half, so I might as well do it. Master Chef, huh? Master Chef my ass. So much onion. I think it's gonna be a bit too much. I think I should have stopped after one. But I thought one was very little. And then oh my god, and then I thought that the second one is needed, but I don't know if it's needed. But if I what am I gonna do with half onion? Eat it? Oh my god. Raw onion with pancetta, if you guys know it, like it's bacon, but it's not like the classic bacon. It's a nicer bacon. And oh my god. Oof. Oof. So yeah, raw onion with like bacon and on a big thick slice of bread. Oh, I might. Okay, you know what? I'm putting this to the side, and we are going to have some lunch tomorrow with that. I love raw pink onion. Yeah, but this is not pink. This is the orange onion. This is this one. Pink onion is much better, of course. We call it red onion. And when my housemate's parents were here, I eat it as an apple. No, too much, too far. When my housemate's parents were here a couple months ago, we went shopping, and her mom said, "Dave, can you grab me an onion, a red onion?" And I grabbed a fucking red onion, because in UK you call the purple onions red onions. And I'm like, okay, whatever, sure. He likes raw pink snacks. So when you look at an onion, you have the smooth part, then the parts where the stem and roots grow from. Yes. Do not cut those ends off. Lay the onion on its side, cut down the middle between the two ends, and dice it up to the core. Ah, okay, I see. Eat it like Shrek does. No. All right, so I think that's plenty of onions. Let's put it to the side, and then let's chop up the rest of these bad boys. So we've got some carrots. Little stubby ass carrot. Okay, Katsu, sold. We're gonna chop 3 carrots, and I might eat one because I really like carrots. Carrots I like as a snack very much. Do not, I repeat, do not go to the forest with her. This is what any maniac would say. Maniac. She is dangerous. And you never know what's gonna happen. Carrots look like chopped fingers. Well, maybe you're not the only maniac around here. Maybe you're not the only maniac around here. That's too dangerous? No way. Sure. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna move the mic, and I'm going to do them over the sink. Oh my god, I love carrots. We are definitely eating one of these. And then also, I don't know if it's advised for me to finish the bottle of Prosecco or a bottle of Asti and then have red wine, but maybe that's what's going to happen. We'll see. Do it. Do it. You see, this is the thing that you just said. You're not a maniac. You're not a menace. This is all they need to see. This was a bait. This is all they need to see. That you're trying to get me drunk on stream, on the first ever cooking stream. I'm not a maniac. Just Whoa. Okay. Well, that's an interesting thing to say. Innocently, of course. Yes. Naturally. Yeah. Sure. Innocently experienced. Jesus Christ. The energy. Guys. Help me. Save me. All right. The carrots have been... Oh my god. The carrots have been peeled. Exactly. I 100% agree with you, Muse. This is exactly what a maniac would say. What? Oh, what, the carrot? I need to start cooking the meat because it's going to take a while. And we've been live for how long? An hour and 20 minutes. That's a really cute emote. mit teszel? Répát. Répát. Sárga répát. Kenji loves that too. Carrot and prosecco, exquisite. Is an age-old combination. Did you not know? Carrot and prosecco. You've seen it here first. Try it for yourself. The sweetness and the freshness of the prosecco goes really well with the ripe carrot. Anytime. Just under an hour and a half, we chop some meat, onions, started on the carrots. This is going exactly as I... Oh my god. What are you saying? Are you saying I'm slow? Bro, normally my streams last on a Saturday 8 hours. From 4 till 12. You haven't even started browning the onions? What onions? What onions? We just cut them. No. If you guys want me to hurry, I'll hurry. Fine. 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 You want to rush me? You think I'm not hungry? I'm eating a fucking carrot, right? If you guys want to rush me, I'll get the cooking done, we'll close the stream, and we'll go do whatever. I just realized what you said, Foxy. Also, welcome back in. Willy Bandit, welcome in. How are you guys? Hope you're having a fantastic little Saturday afternoon. Welcome back in. Is the cam pointed at the chopping board? Yeah. I saw your message and I was like, wait, what? This? But no. And then I realized that yes, the cocaine and the carrots are on the chopping board. What? Yeah. Hey Sean. Welcome in. How are you, buddy? Yeah, I had 3 bacon and cheese turnovers. They are like little pastries with bacon and cheese. Duh. It was nice. It was enough. And I just had them when I went shopping, so it's okay. I don't know how big these should be exactly. So I'm just gonna go with my gut. A true Eastern European recipe. Oh my god, the racist Brit. Oh my god, the racist Brit is in chat. Jeez. Nice. Nice. How many people have you offended? Let's just do a roll call. All right, that's good enough. A true Eastern European. You're unhinged. What the heck? What the heck have you been doing to Foxy, to the Foxy that we know? Ah! Yeah, you're European. How was your YouTube live stream? You have cooked? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't... I usually have the chat together, but The boys game, that must be you. But now I don't see the other chat. Oh my god, this is all falling apart. There we go. Okay, so welcome to YouTube and welcome to Twitch as well. Thank you guys. We are live on YouTube. It is pinned on the top. We're trying to get some more traction on that platform because Twitch is my main platform. But I've disabled the VODs in order to allow YouTube to blossom into something more beautiful. All right. Is it too much carrots? I don't think so. I think the carrots are going to be just fine. Also, this is our family recipe. It's a secret family recipe that I'm sending out into the world. I would love for you guys to make it and then show me the result. It's nothing extra, nothing extreme. It's a very basic recipe. But I hope you like it. Whoa. No, I already had a carrot. Cool. All right, there we go. I think that's gonna be enough for sure. Well, it was secret. Yeah, now it's not. Now it's not a secret anymore. But you know, secrets don't stay secrets for too long. Let me just say that. Secrets don't stay as secrets for too long. Okay, perfect. That's good. We got the onions. We got the carrot. Anywho, I'm gonna go back to lurking. Okay, fine. Looks like we've struck a nerve with that comment. One of the most important things, the second most important thing in Hungarian cooking, garlic. Garlic is everything in Hungarian cooking. The only thing that's more important than garlic is paprika. And you have to have Hungarian, like proper Hungarian paprika. Okay. I think we're gonna start cooking. What is it? 1 hour and 45 minutes? Yeah, 1 hour and 30 minutes. 1.5 hours yapping. No nerve struck. Give me time. Okay, perfect. We got the meat, we got the onions, we got the carrots. I'm gonna have to clean up the sink. And once I get rid of all of these, I will start chopping the garlic and the peppers as well. The peppers need to be quite small, like 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch in size. You guys will see it here. And then we'll make sure. Oh, and I think we'll make sure that everything, you know, comes together nicely. I also need to make some broth, some beef stock, and I think this is a good time to try the red wine. What do you guys think? Bit of red wine never hurt anyone. Let me take another of these fancy glasses. So obviously, red wine, you make me feel so fine. So you can use any dry red wine. Usually there's a preference with the grapes. Usually you would use a Hungarian wine We don't have a Hungarian store. We have an Eastern European store, Romanian store. I went there. I didn't see anything that I particularly liked. There were some Hungarian wines, but I'm not too much of a fan of those grape varieties. So I decided to go French. And this was the longest decision while shopping for food today. Like, this was by far the longest decision, because I was standing there in one of the shops looking at probably several hundred different wine bottles, and I was like, okay, I want to go with something Italian. I want to go with something Italian, but the style of the grape that I wanted is very typical of an area in France. And I went, because of the beef, with a Grand Cru. Oh, Jesus. Oh, baby Jesus. There we go. With a Grand Cru Saint-Emilion 2019. It's nothing super expensive. It's not like, 30, 40, 50 quid. But to cook, the red wine you use can be fucking bottom shelf, right? It can be super cheap because you're just using it for extra flavor. But I wanted something specific, and I knew I was gonna drink it while I'm cooking, so I might as well go for something semi decent. If you make any sort of beef dishes, Saint-Emilion is a very, very, very good grape to try. I will take your most 5-pound bottle of wine. Yeah, look, this wasn't super expensive. I think it was 14 or 15. So it's a good bottle of wine. Like, don't take it. Did you cover up the brand? That way you can get paid. No, I didn't. I no. Oh no, I didn't. I just tried to get the camera to focus in on it, and then you guys can see it. Maybe. Oh wait. What about? Oh yes, there we go. So this is the wine that I chose. There we go. This is the wine that I chose. It's a 2019 Clos Saint Vincent Saint-Emilion Grand Cru. So it's a really nice version of the Saint-Emilion. Do you guys want to know how to open a bottle of wine properly in a nice restaurant? Should we do some role play? Who's into role play? And that's a loaded question. I'm pretty sure everybody, each and every one of you, is into role play. So you take the wine. The sommelier takes the wine list. Not this kind of role play. The sommelier goes with the wine list. Chooses the guest chooses the wine. They tell the sommelier. The sommelier goes down to the wine cellar, takes the bottle, inspects the so-called capsule, the label, front and back. Everything is on it. Dusts the bottle down if it's dusty to present it. Certain wines you don't take the dust off, or you don't take the wrapping off ever before you get to the table, because that's part of the theater, that's part of the experience. Like when we're talking about like expensive wine, like several thousands of dollars or several thousands of pounds, you go to the table, you present the wine, you show it to them. And whenever I did this, I never looked at the wine, because I'm not doing it for the wine, I'm doing it for the person, right? So you present the wine, you go, hey, this is, hey, and now you never say, hey guys. That's like, oh my God. So you present the wine, you explain what's on the label, the vineyard, the type of the vine, the grapes, the vintage, very important, because from one year to another, it can change immensely. Sup, bruh? Wine, there you go, have it. Like, no, like this, for sure. Yeah, and then you explain what's on the label, you present it, they see that it's brand new, it's in tip-top shape, and then the wine bottle facing the guest, you cut the capsule on the top, just like that. You take the top off. So this part, you cut off and you take it off like that. You put it on the table. You're still holding the wine in your hand, facing the guest. You open your waiter's friend, most of the time the only friend you'll have in a restaurant, and you just go straight in and very deep. I'm sorry, mods, for that you have to deal with all of the things that will come from these comments. You use the first step to move it just a little bit. It's like it's literally like the first gear in a car. You only use it to start rolling. You immediately, as soon as you can, switch to the second one. And it comes out straight away. And you try to pull it straight, because with older wines, the cork can break. You don't make it pop. You don't do it from like between your legs and then all the way out. It doesn't work like that. That's not. Don't ever fucking do that. Even at home, don't do it. This way, it will come out with no parts of the cork, no sediment broken. Then you take your wine glass, because if you're a sommelier, before you, like, if you open an expensive, like a really expensive bottle of wine, you usually don't open it at the table. You take it away and you open it and you decant it, which means you put it in a different container just to aerate it. Oh my God, all of the phrasing, yeah. You pour just a couple drops, nothing too much, because if you try every single bottle, you're gonna fucking die. You're gonna be pissed drunk by the end of the shift. Huge mistake. Everybody does it. Put your hand up if you keep your wine that you get as a gift or whatever in the kitchen. That's the worst place to keep it. The worst place. Because if you keep your wine in the kitchen where the temperature rises and lowers and rises and lowers and rises and lowers, the wine will go sour. Also, the cork will dry out. That's why you keep it on its side. So yeah, you look at the wine, you inspect, there's no sediment, there's no parts in it. You can't see it because the light comes from your side. I keep my wine in my stomach. Yep, it's red wine. Cool, perfect. It's red wine. We tasted it. It tastes like red wine. We're good. We're safe. By the way, we will not need the red wine for a while. I just wanted to try it. That's the God's honest truth. So this is hot. Let's get some olive oil. I only use unfiltered olive oil when I cook. Olio de Castello. It's easy to buy anywhere. It's perfectly fine. Extra virgin olive oil. You don't need a lot. Also, I don't cook by measurement, so if you guys are asking, as you can see by the amount of onions and carrots that we have here, if you guys are asking for the exact recipe, I'm going to send you to a website and you can check the recipe. I cook by feel, I taste, and I cook like that. I don't cook I don't cook by measurements. I don't do that. I cannot do that. Okay, so we have started after 1 hour and 41 minutes the cooking. I think we're on track. Season until your ancestors tell you to stop. Exactly. I try to not season my food like pretty much at all for the last month and a half or so, and I'm really enjoying it. Like I eat without salt or pepper. Well, I cannot eat without pepper, but I try to eat with as little salt as possible. All right. So we're gonna start to get the onions brown. And I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see that. I don't think you can see that on the second cam. Just missing it. I cleaned all the surfaces. That's why I'm picking up stuff that's like going flying. Yeah, there we go. We started the cooking. Congratulations, everyone. We made it. Now we are cooking. Yeah. Okay, garlic. Very important part. Every single Hungarian dish has a bunch of garlic in it. Every single one. There are no exceptions. We are cooking. And we had some lovely people in here today. Jeez. Ah. We had Salarsis here. We have Foxy and Martin here. Martin from the very beginning. Crazy. We need to take 7 pieces, and this is very important. This is the only number that I will ever adhere to in any cooking. Any sort of any recipe, if it has a 7 in it, you have to stick to it. If it doesn't have a 7 in it, it's fine, no big deal. 2, 4, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna start with one head of garlic. Hopefully we can, because some of these are a bit, small. Hopefully it's not going to like crash the food. And then we have the beef as well ready. Onions are looking fine. Onions are certainly looking fine. So what was the last dish you cooked? And the question goes to the whole chat. What was the last dish that you cooked, if you ever cooked any dish? Obviously, if you haven't cooked any dish ever in your life, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say to you. Aua. I haven't cooked in a hot minute. All right. Why not? Takeaway? Mr. Takeaway? Why not? I quite like the laziness mostly. Oh no, that's horrible. I helped cook a curry last night. Before that was a Christmas dinner for Jack's parents on Boxing Day. Oh, that's cute. Wait, what? Boxing Day? Oh yeah, Boxing Day was the 26th when you didn't stream and I almost streamed. I really wanted to stream on Boxing Day. Really, really, really wanted to stream. And then I was just messing about, and the whole day just went, unfortunately. So yeah, anyone who wanted to, hang out on Boxing Day, I am so sorry that I failed you. Curry is not. I never ever in my life cooked a curry. Never in my life. I mean, that's not very surprising because, um, I don't usually cook here in the UK. Like I don't cook as much as I did in Hungary, for sure. And there's no one to cook for. Sag moment. But there is no one to cook for. All right, more garlic. Yeah, yeah, more garlic. Yeah, I'm gonna get this whole head of garlic, one head of garlic. Curries are pretty easy if get the ground spices. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not something I don't. You know what? I would even go as far as I don't think I had a curry in my life. Like I don't think I ate curry in my life. Oh, the onions are making a horrible sound. Yeah, I'm not very big on British food. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I've been here 12 years. I've lived in the UK for 12 years, and I don't think I had curry once. So if you cut the garlic and you take the core out, it's not going to, make you smell like garlic. But you have to cut quite deep into it in order to get the core out. I just took like a tiny little piece. I don't think you can see it on the camera. Let me see if I can show you. But there, can you see that? That's the core of the garlic. And if you take that out, I don't know if you can see that. Would you make Thai red curry? Okay, so this is weird because Thai food in general is one of my favorites. I really like Thai food. But like British Indian curry, the way they make British Indian curry, that's different. It's completely different. So I wouldn't want to compare Thai food to British curry. And even if I go Thai, I usually just go for I have a couple of favorites, but Thai food is so different region by region. You're great, but I'll take Foxy's cooking. Okay. Fine. More for me. More for me. Well, is it because of the garlic? And because she doesn't cook with garlic? Or why? What is the reason? What is the charge? What is the charge? A Chinese, succulent Chinese meal? Buongiorno, ciao, come va? Tutto bene? Okay, there we go. Garlic. Very tiny, tiny, tiny pieces. Oh my god, that's wait, that's oh my god, I love the smell of garlic. Almost as much as the taste. Almost as much as the taste. And then we're gonna have to still make the broth. While half time, are we winning? Feel free to spoiler. Zero zero at halftime? Oh my god. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. There we go. Okay. The garlic's been chopped very finely. Amazing. Perfect. Guys, heck yeah, let's go. We are doing so well. Oh my god, it smells so amazing here. It smells really good in the house. What did he do? He missed it. Shot it straight up to the sky. Building furniture sort of lurking. Yes, yes, I know, I remember. I remember you said you were heck yeah, let's go. Bye. Yeah, no. I'm just very happy that I get to spend time with you all. Onion starting to look nice. They need a little bit more juice and a little bit more time. And on the other one, I'll put up some water for the beef broth. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's on. As soon as the water starts boiling, I'm gonna put the stock cube in. So we are using classic Knorr beef stock, beef broth. It's okay, it's fine. Look, I refuse to watch the Paramount Serie A panel because my IQ lowers. Yeah, tell me about it. So we're gonna use one of these. And there are some secret ingredients. You have to know that whenever a Hungarian cooks, there are secret ingredients that have been handed down through the generations. Okay, and this is one of them. That this specific brand needs to be used. I don't know if this is going to be the same. We'll see. We'll find out. But there are certain pastes and food items. Am I Hungarianing wrong? Probably. There are certain pastes, there are certain food items that you have to use, you must. Like, there's a specific tomato paste that you have to use. There's a specific, like spicy flavoring that you have to use. And you must use those because your grandfather used them and his father used them and his father used them. No bagli for you. Well, you still haven't made bagli, and I still don't know if you made bagli or if mama made bagli, but then I don't have to deal with you. I can just go to mom and I can say, I would like some bagli for Easter. Okay, the onions are starting to After hurting my feelings, I'll just eat it myself. Of course you will. I kind of like where this is going with the cooking and whatnot, and with the wine and with the prosecco. I think this is going to be a good evening. Obviously, I'm not going to be here for 8 hours cooking. If I would be cooking for 8 hours, that would be atrocious, unreasonable even. But it is, whoa, are you calling me an alcoholic? But it is something that I promised you guys, and it's something that you guys wanted to see me do. So how could I ever refuse? All right, perfect. The onions are brown. Me? I'd never. Hey, Zach, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. Welcome back in. We're cooking. We're cooking a beef stew, a Hungarian beef stew, with very specific Hungarian ingredients. How's your day going today? All right, the beef can go in. I feel like the beef can go in. It's ready. You're making me hungry. Oh my god! If you could smell, oh, this is crazy. Like, we're making a beef ragu with red wine. It is one of the best dishes that I've ever had when I was growing up. It was so good. Okay, so the onion is starting to look nice. Starting to look pretty decent. So we're gonna put some salt on it. Not too much. That'll help the onion to release a little bit more juice and flavor. When that's done, comes the meat. I don't want it to drip everywhere, but this is how our beef looks now. It's about 1 kilo. So it's gonna be quite a big portion. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be paprika and the carrots. You're stirring really nice. Thank you. I try. I learned from the best of the best. Okay, so that's gonna take a couple minutes to just settle down, and when that's done, When that's done, we'll there we go. Some meat is some juice is gonna come out of the beef, some water. So the beef will release some water, and that's enough for now. So you don't have to add any extra water. Man stirs his beef really nice on stream. Can someone get that in a title? No. We're gonna add the garlic, the very, very finely chopped garlic, because I want it to cook completely to pieces. So I don't want it to be visible. And then the carrots, and then we're gonna chop some tomatoes as well. So let's get it. I mean, I could add, in fact, I can add the garlic already, because the garlic's going to be fine with the meat, and it's a lot of garlic. I know everybody who's seen that big pile of garlic were like, "Oh my God, what are you even doing?" Like that's crazy. I like garlic. I like garlic a lot. So Hungarian cooking is famous for being quite full of spices. And then we will start to use some of these as well. So two super important spices: sweet paprika and smoked paprika. Very, very important. You give them a good shake to make sure that there are no chunks. Feel free, don't be shy. Both of those are very important. The water is boiling, so we can put the beef stock in. And you can already see, I don't think if you guys can see, but I'll show you in a moment, that the water that comes out of the beef is going to be just enough with whatever comes out of the onions to start cooking this properly. We're going to increase the intensity a little bit, just so it starts cooking properly. There's a lot of onions. It smells absolutely incredible. I wish you guys could be here. So this is how it's looking at the moment. And then it's just gonna get so much better. The whole point of this dish is that it's not going to be like really intense flavors, and it's not going to be like super, super strong, but it will be a lot of everything. I wish I was there to test the food. I'm hungry. Next time, Martin. And I think we're going to finish this bottle of Prosecco, which marks the first bottle that we finish on stream. I don't drink, so please bear with me. If I'm going a little bit slower than usual, I don't drink at all, like pretty much never. So it's hungry people in the stream, thirsty stream in another, yeah. Okay, it's starting to sound really good. Let's give it a couple of stirs. And don't forget, we originally were making this dish, or we should be making this dish with, we should be making this dish with beef shin, right? And not beef ribs. But I couldn't find shin, and ribs are pretty good. Ribs are close enough. So there's a lot of water coming out of the beef. So it's pretty much enough for it to cook properly. But I want everything to be cooked thoroughly. So now we're going to add the carrots, even if they try to escape. And then we're going to chop the peppers and chop the tomatoes. And we're going to add those as well. All of these need to, you know, get cooked properly. Because I don't want any pieces, any hard pieces. A stew needs to be like really, really soft. There we go. I think the broth is pretty much done. So we're gonna take that away. And then this will be needed later. Hungry people in the stream? Yeah, for sure. Tell me about it. So we're going to do exactly the same thing that we did with the carrots, the onions. We're gonna dice it up. These are not spicy peppers. They are sweet, they are all sweet peppers, okay? You don't need to make this dish, you don't need this dish to be spicy. This dish can absolutely be a non-spicy, like you can make a non-spicy version. We will use one of the spicy peppers to add a little bit more flavor. Oh my God, I wish you could smell all the fumes coming from this lovely dish. It is so nice. And it's something that I used to make, and I watched my grandfather make this dish a million times growing up. So it has a very strong emotional connection for me as well. It's starting to take shape. The stew is starting to look good. So I stopped the cooking of the... I stopped the cooking of the broth, the beef stew, the beef stock, and we're gonna add that in a little bit as well. We're gonna add a little bit of that, just as we need, just as much as we need. Okay, and then the tomatoes. And then once we have the tomatoes, we're gonna have a little bit of a break, which allows us to get the potatoes ready. The taters. The taters are very, very important as well. There we go. It's a very classic, relatively cheap dish, which is fine. Bro, my knife is giving up. My knife is definitely giving up. What was the last thing you cooked, Julian? I think I need to add some more paprika. What was the last thing you cooked? Yeah, okay, perfect. So that's the fourth tomato. I think that's gonna be enough. And I'm gonna show you guys, I'm gonna give it a good stir, and I'm gonna show you guys how we're looking here. It's a lot of vegetables, so it doesn't need to be like full meat. It really doesn't. It looks more like some pad thai or something with all of the vegetables going around in it. Yeah, but it's a lot of food. There you go. This is how we're looking. In fact, this is how we're looking right now. This is how we're looking right now. And all of the meat is releasing that sweet juice, that sweet flavor with the potatoes, with the carrots, with the caramelized onions. It's all coming in together. And now we get this. We increase the heat just a little bit. Looking good so far. And yes, I think I'm going to need, very important, I hated it as a kid. I still don't like it too much, but just a tiny bit, a tiny bit of cumin seeds. Just a touch, not too much. You don't want to over flavor. Maybe, yeah, like three pinches of cumin seeds, if that even makes sense to you. As I said, I flavor for taste, I flavor for smell, and not for a recipe. We're gonna give some more sweet paprika. Some more smoked paprika. And my secret weapon, a lot of pepper. All right, there we go. All of that lovely juice coming out of the beef. Starting to smell real good in here. Starting to smell real good in here. We're gonna put it on high medium, and we're going to get rid of all of the mess. Thank you, Nate. All of the mess. Cheers. We're gonna get rid of all of the mess and start to prepare the potatoes. I do have the broth for any top up. if it dries out, I don't want it to dry out. I don't want it to be, you know, chewy and saggy. So now we have plenty of time. Now we have about half an hour to chat and do whatever we like. We could even be playing some marbles or whatever else you guys like on stream. I need to get the kitchen ready, so bear with me just for one moment. I'm even considering going BRB just for a second. But the fact that we are streaming in 1440p to Twitch and to YouTube, I'm very happy with that. And there's no dropped frames. There is a little bit of an issue, it seems like, on the bitrate side. No, you're okay. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. So I don't know if I have to restart the stream, so I don't know if that's gonna... Bastoni, grande Bastoni, let's go. Good job, good boy, good boy. I reduced the bitrate a little bit. We'll see if it changes. But so far it looks like we're doing good. In and out of the kitchen. Let me see if I can talk to Mama for a little bit. Oh, Mama tried to chat, but she couldn't. She couldn't because she doesn't have an account. I'm gonna set up an account. She's calling me. Csókolom.
Bakker, ez úgy készül, mint az iskolás leckéd. Ez sose lesz kész.
Nem baj, nem, semmi gond.
Figyelj, azt akarom mondani, nagyon sok volt a bors, azt mondtam, hogy nem igaz, hogy már nem tekered lejjebb.
Too much pepper, she says.
Tekerted, biztos, hogy sok lesz. A másik, hogy ott van az a deszka, az üres deszka. Néha húzd oda azt az edényt, mutasd meg, hogy mi van az edénybe. Mert nem látnak bele. Érted?
Értem, anyukám. Rendben.
Na, legalább lássák be,
de anyuka.
Rakj oda egy pohár sört, egy pohár bort, vagy néha rakd oda azt a tálat, és akkor legalább látja, hogy mi van benne. Ezek a nyomorultak éhen pusztulnak reggelre.
Anyuka, azt tudod, hogy ezt most mindenki hallja, ugye? És vannak magyarok a chatbe.
De hát komolyan. Akkor bocsánat, szia. Csak ennyit akartam.
Akkor bocsánat, szia. Jó, berakok egy... Puszi anyu, szeretlek, szia.
Figyelj, ezeket... Szia, én is szeretlek. Szia. Hello.
Okay, so I've just been told by my mom. This was my mom, by the way. You guys, whoever was here for Christmas, you guys met my mom. Szerintem is nagyon jó felnyukám, nagyon büszke vagyok rá. She is amazing. When whoever was in for the Christmas stream, you guys must have seen that that my mom was on camera, not personally, but through the phone. But she was on camera and she spent some time with us, and she showed some old pictures and everything. Full on brutal. Yeah. They don't mess about. Eastern European moms, they don't mess about. They tell you exactly what to do. So she told me that she doesn't like... she told me that she doesn't like the empty chopping board. So we're going to put something on the chopping board. We're going to put the wine here. So at least there is something. And this is how we're going to measure the 200 ml. Because the recipe calls for 200 ml. might go a little bit over, but I don't want to over flavor either. So yeah, there we go. There's something on the chopping board. She said, why is there a camera with the chopping board if there's nothing on the chopping board, or if you're not doing anything? I'm gonna do the potatoes, which she probably didn't understand because she doesn't speak English, but I'm going to do the potatoes on the chopping board, and then yeah, there will be some action going on this camera as well. We have finished the bottle of Prosecco, the bottle of Asti, so at least that's good. I see wine. Yes, the wine that we have is a Sant'Emilion from 2019. It's a pretty decent wine for it's super extra for cooking, but I wanted to go out and have some nice wine because we are also going to drink it. How many people are we cooking for? Well, if I want to be completely honest with you, I am not cooking for a certain amount of people. I am cooking for me, and probably my housemate is going to have some, and that's about it. Like we're not cooking for a set amount of people. We're cooking for fun. Obviously, I am. Oh my god! Oh my god! This is beautiful. I'm going to bring my. My other camera closer, and then you guys can see how many people will this feed for all of us. He's sending it to all of us. This will feed 4 people easily, and there's me, but I eat like 2 people, so probably I will finish this in like by the third day. I'm gonna be finishing it for sure. Tomorrow I'm home all day. I want to go to the gym. After gym, I'm gonna have a nice big plate. We're gonna cook some potatoes. We have some of the broth left. So yeah, so far I'd say it's about for 4 people. 1 kilo of meat, 4 potatoes, 4 carrots, 1.5 onions, and 1 whole garlic. It's a lot of food. It's a lot of food. Like it's like probably like 5 kilos of food at least, minimum. And we're gonna start to add the wine soon, very soon. And if some of you know where I live, come and get some. So I already prepared one pot here for the potatoes, the little taters. Also, she said that I use too much pepper, which I don't even understand. Like, what do you mean I use too much pepper? That doesn't exist. I'll have a takeout box, please. Sure, no worries. Takeout boxes will be served. But it's so cute. It's so cute that Mama Fargis is watching. I'm happy it's not only me that cooks enough for an army. Yeah, I can't really cook for a few people. I cook for a lot of people. We're gonna add some extra juice. No, not that much. There we go. And then we're gonna have the taters ready in a minute. Do you guys want me to make an account for my mom? Would you want to see Mama Fargis have an account and then occasionally come in when I stream? And give me shit. You raised an amazing son. Aww, cute. Mine says a little longer than that. What? Yeah, just a touch to Texas. Just a little bit longer. Okay. The sink is clean. Fine. I'm gonna have to wash the. Well, I don't have to, but I'm gonna wash the chopping board one more time. We also want you to film real cooking with him. Aww. I'll pass it on. Anyuka, azt mondják a srácok, hogy jó lenne, hogyha főznél velünk egyet, ha legközelebb hazamegyek. We'll lurk more later, meeting my sis at the airport. Oh my god! Say hi to sis. Send her a picture, or send us a picture. He got confused because he missed my message. What? Just order my portion on Uber Eats. We'll be there in 1 hour. I will not. Shocking. Are you... What? What do you mean? Why would you not say... No, Ketsu, don't be like that. Don't be jealous. I will not. Horrible joke. Horrible joke. Okay, potatoes. Potatoes. She's sending me messages. Okay, she's up for it. She's up for it. She said, sure, why not? So cooking with mom is on the cards. Okay, the actual message that she sent me, sure, absolutely, but Grandma Fargis will be there too. Okay, sounds good. Sounds fucking great. Oh my god, I cannot wait. I'm so excited to hey Artemis, we're cooking. Fergus will be getting hit a lot, probably. No, I won't be cooking. No, like honestly, not even in a shitty way. But if the two of them are in the house, in the kitchen, I won't be able to cook properly. No. Everything I do will be criticized. Everything I do will be criticized. For good reason. Like, come on, they are. Tell me one person that's better cooked than their own mother. Because it doesn't exist. Even Gordon Ramsay was cooking something with his mom, and I think they were making beef Wellington, and Gordon made a mistake, but he was boasting. He was boasting about how good he is, and then his mom just leaned in from the side, and she was like, "That's not cooked properly." And she's like, "What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's cooked. Of course it's cooked." And it turns out it wasn't. It was a very embarrassing moment for him. Okay, perfect. Potatoes. So I just bought just plain potatoes, nothing extra, nothing crazy. You know. Oh my god. Okay, it's time for the red wine. It's time for the red wine. I can smell it. Okay. Give it a bit of a stir. 2-0? Lauti! Oh my god! That's crazy. Okay. This is starting to look better and better. This is starting to look better and better. I'm very proud of myself. Need more Vegeta in your life? Okay, you go and lurk, have fun. And then we will continue the cooking session for you. Okay, potatoes, quickly. We're gonna wash them. And as soon as they are washed, we're gonna peel. Cheers, Chad. Hey, yeah. Nice, really nice. Welcome in, Luz. Welcome in, Robbie. Can I have a big shotty for Robbie, please? We are making a Hungarian version of a beef bourguignon, so like a beef stew, which is my family recipe, and let's have a little look of how it looks at the moment. I just don't want to. I don't want to knock over any of the things, but this is how we're looking. This is how we're looking right now. It's a big plate. It's easily gonna feed 4 people. So it's a beef stew with red wine, made with carrots and potatoes and tomatoes and onions and lots of garlic, lots and lots of garlic, lots of pepper, a little bit of salt. We're gonna do a taste test in a minute. Okay, so easy does it. You don't need to do anything super crazy with the potatoes. Just peel them and make sure you get all the potato peel off, no missed parts, and then we're gonna chop them up into like quite big pieces and just boil them. They're just plain boiled potatoes, but not whole. There's no need for any extra flavoring. There's no need for salt. There's no need for pepper. There's nothing. It's just plain boiled potatoes to soak up all of the flavor of the beef. Oh my god, the smell of this food is just literally throws me back into childhood. Like the very first moments of my time spent with my grandfather out at our vineyard. I still have the family vineyard, but the grapevines have been cut, unfortunately. But that's my retirement. If things go well in the next couple of years, let's say the next 2 years, if things move my way, then probably what I'll do is that I'll move there if I can sort out like internet and stuff, and I'll just move and I'll just live there in Hungary. And then you guys can come and visit because it's a really big house as well. It's like a 4 or 5 bedroom house. Obviously, it needs a bit of work. It needs a bit of money spent on it. But as soon as, as I said, if the next 2 years go really well, then that's where I'll be living. That would be my main goal, my main life goal. To go and live there. I don't want to replant the grapes because that's just so much work. That's a full-time, beyond the full-time job to look after any sort of farming. And I don't drink, I definitely don't drink like my granddad used to. I don't drink enough to warrant a vineyard for myself. And to pay someone to do the work again is not something that I wanted to do. However, if the channel this is the biggest if ever. If the channel grows in such a huge fashion that that there is an opportunity for me to do merch, then I might take the opportunity to make wine. But that would have to be some like a stupid level of growth. You could outsource the land and cut off the top of profit. I tried that, but it's of course. I mean, come on. Before we cut off the grapes, we had a huge conversation, like a family conversation with my father and my grandma, because I didn't want them to cut the grapes, because those grapevines have been planted 40, 50 years ago. Even more, Jesus, even more, 55 years ago. So they planted the grapevines 55 years ago. It's those were producing some insane high quality grapes, and that's my grandfather's legacy. That's what he was looking after when he was, you know, still alive. And it's just one of those things that I really didn't want to get rid of those grapes, but you can't find reliable people to take over. And I'm in a very, very good relationship with all the neighbors, and they said they just can't. They don't have the manpower. Like, the extra wine wouldn't make it, like, he doesn't have anyone to sell to. These people are not selling wine. These people are drinking wine. So they don't. It's not a business for them. So I hit them with a business mentality. I was like, look, you could sell 400 liters of wine, and I wouldn't, like, with one of them, they were like best friends with my granddad. I'm like, I wouldn't even ask you for money, because you looking after the place would be enough for me. And he's like, look, it's an incredible offer, but I just don't have the power. I don't have the time to take on that extra area. It's like half a fucking mountainside. So in the end, he just passed, and I didn't have anyone else to look to, and I wasn't ready 10 years ago, 10 years ago, to go and be a hermit. Hakan, hey, he finally, you know, found his stride, and he's back onto scoring the PKs. Back onto scoring the penalties. Oh, that's better. That's better than being 0-0 at halftime with fucking, who is it? Como? Okay. We're gonna give it a little stir, and then we're gonna do the taste test. Well, I'm gonna do a taste test. You guys need to believe me. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is beautiful. There is no spoon. Oh, Calgary, yes. Hey, welcome back, Chunkin. Do you want a piece of? How's your meat doing? My meat's doing fine, thank you. More salt. Oh, a lot more salt. Flavor's good, but a lot more salt. A lot more salt. Otherwise, in terms of flavor, we're good. My meat's doing great. Okay. I think we're doing great. I like it salty. I too am back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Desired. The food tastes great. The food tastes absolutely fantastic. I needed a bit of salt and maybe a little bit more red wine, both for me and for the food. It's interesting because It tastes almost a little bit sweet. So the only thing we're going to do now is we're gonna chop up the wash the potatoes, chop them up. And then keep cooking. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna go smaller. We're gonna go to smaller pieces of potatoes. There we go. That's perfect. Yep. There we go. So that's gonna be the size that we're going for today. I joined in the wine department, but I'm at work. Oh no. So what do you do now? You said you were previously a chef. If you don't want to say, obviously don't say. But if you're happy to share with us. Whoa. I'd be interested in knowing what you do for a living. Oh wait, what? There we go. Because yeah, you said you were a chef, and it's always exciting when you meet someone else from hospitality. You have to figure out how fucked U.S. government job. Ooh, hell yeah, let's go, buddy. Well done. I used to live in the U.S., but you might know that already. I used to live in New Jersey, in Franklin, New Jersey, in 2017, and I went to high school in the U.S. Actually, I went to high school in Erie, Pennsylvania. All right. Let's get these. Nah, actually, those are good. I don't want to make them too small because then they're gonna just get boiled very, very quickly, and we don't want that. The stew is cooking. We're having a nice crowd in here, a nice conversation. Everybody's enjoying, having fun. Oh my God, I have so many questions. I have so many questions. Not related to your job, but related to like what you think of how the US is these days, because there's a very drastic change obviously going on in the States. And oh my God, I want to know what people think. And we haven't even talked about it with Nate, but please don't, like, I genuinely don't want to make it no, everybody says that. I don't want to make it political, so let's just ignore what I just said. It wasn't a question, because I don't want anyone to feel awkward or get like a spicy conversation that's it's spicy in the wrong way. I don't want to make more work for the mods. Yeah, everybody says that New Jersey is a bit shit. So the girl that I met in Budapest, in Hungary, I was a head bartender at this super fancy, incredible, amazing hotel, sorry. And I I was running the bar that specific day when I met this girl, and she was in Budapest in classic true American fashion. She just booked a ticket out of nowhere. Um, booked a ticket out of nowhere. I think it was Heartbreak, and she met me, and I was the Heartbreak cure. But what happened instead is she fell in love, and so did I. And I quit my job, my extremely well-paying, super fancy job, to move to the US. I said goodbye to all of my family, mom, grandma, um, my great grandma, who was alive at the time, was 98 when I left. And obviously, when someone's 98 years old and you're moving across the planet to live with this American girl and potentially marry and be Americanized, that was on the cards. Like, I was feeling so strongly about this girl that was on the cards. Um, I obviously said goodbye for the last time, because I thought that I'm not gonna go back in a very long time. I thought that I'm not gonna go back in like probably 5 to 10 years, because it takes a couple of years. You have to live together. You can't go on holidays, because then it just becomes really awkward, and that's it. So I said goodbye to my family for the last time, because potentially anyone can die. I can die tomorrow. So it was a very emotional goodbye. And then it turns out that the girl was uh, I wouldn't even say drug addict, because drug addict is not a, it is a big deal in a relationship, but it's not like, she was smoking pot. Like, I don't give a fuck. Um, but she was smoking pot when she woke up, like in the morning, 8 o'clock. She opened her eyes. She worked in IT, went downstairs, stuffed the pipe, got high as fuck, and just like coasted for the whole day. And I'm like, bro, I don't think that's working for me. All right. Potatoes chopped. Potatoes have been chopped. And Otter shit show right now. The cog work is fucked, but that's just coming from someone who works in the field. Politics doesn't even have to be brought up to tell you how it's going. Quite frankly, it doesn't matter who's in power at the current moment. Yeah. Don't deal with politics. Don't care. My job is country security. Base, so what can I say is limited. I'm open to questions. Something I can't answer. I'll straight tell you I can't. Yeah, that's exactly, that's, I appreciate people like that. Like, I ask you a question, you say, yeah, I can't answer that, mate. And then it's on me to understand it's your fucking job. Like, there's questions that you would ask in relation to streaming, and I'd be like, no, maybe I can't talk to you about that, but that's fucking streaming. You're talking about one of the biggest countries, one of the biggest powerhouses in the world, and their security. Like, yeah, of course, no. I wouldn't ever ask you questions like that. But it's such an interesting topic, because considering that I've lived in the States for about 1.5 years altogether, and twice in my life I thought about being Americanized. When I was 17, I had the incredible opportunity to go to the US as an exchange student. I went to the US, I went to high school in Pennsylvania. I loved it. I spent a year and then I went back home, and the influence that my time in the US had on my life is absolutely insane. I wouldn't be in the UK right now if I weren't in the US back then. 100%. Okay, we are going to reduce the heat. 03 full time. Let's go. Well done. I'm going to reduce the heat a little bit on the food. Oh my god, my mom's trying to make me cry. Oh, Jesus. So my mom did the one thing that's, obviously very close. Give me 1 second, guys. And I know she's watching. Oh, Jesus. She just sent me some pictures of my granddad, who passed away a few years ago. And come on. Anyway, what were we talking about? US politics? Ignore this. Thanks, Martin. Yeah, it's yeah. I'm not ready to talk to you guys about that, because that's a very different part of my life. That's not part of streaming or anything. Maybe one day. Yeah, bro, it's been 11 years ago, but it's one of those never healing wounds. Intelligence analyst for a certain three-letter agency starts with a C. Okay, be more cryptic, please. I'm sure you can put the pieces together. Wow, damn. No, I chopped the onions just now for the second dish that we're gonna make. Oh man. Okay, that's a 50-minute timer. So that means the stew's been on for 50 minutes. They say about 70 minutes is what's realistic. So I'm gonna put another 30 minutes on for I'm gonna put another 30 minutes on for the stew, because I was yapping, we were talking, I wasn't like quite rushing. So let's do that, which means I have to start the potatoes, because in 30 minutes the taters are gonna be ready. So you know what? I don't even think I'm gonna need the beef broth, because I made the broth. Oh no, for sure, for sure. No, it's not about taters, precious. Nate has Irish roots, and obviously taters are all for it. Yeah, it's not about forcing or not forcing, Martin. It's more of a want or don't want at the moment. It's not. What's taters? Taters, potatoes, potatoes, potatoes. Um, yeah, it's not a want or don't want situation. It's just well, it's not a have to or don't have to. It's a want or don't want situation. And right now I don't want to get into that whole mood, because that's a whole different mood. And it's crazy, because I've been thinking so much about him in the last few weeks, last few days. But why would she send me a message like that? Why would she send me a message like that? Crazy. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Yeah, so we're not going to stick them in the stew. I'm not going to cook the potatoes. Mashed or roast. Oh, that's the two options. No, we're going to boil them. We're gonna make some plain boiled potatoes with a tiny pinch of salt, just like, and we're gonna serve the potatoes and on top the stew. I think I need some more red wine. Not me personally. Well, not only me, but also the stew. The stew's starting to look really good. Like I put maybe a little bit too much paprika, but that doesn't exist, thank God, in Hungarian. Oh, this is gonna be intense. Oh my God, it looks really good. It looks really, really good. It looks really good, guys. I'm very happy with how the stew is turning out to be. I need another. I need another maybe 10 minutes for the water to start boiling, and then we can maybe we'll even eat on stream. I don't know where I'm gonna eat, but maybe up here, and then we'll see how that goes. Oh Jesus! Why did my mom ambush me like that? That's crazy. Okay. Anyway, it is what it is. And for the next cooking stream, because I think you guys like it, I like it, I'm having fun, I'm really enjoying it. What I will do is I will get a USB-C. In fact, we're going to look at it now. I'll get a USB-C extension cable. And then if I get a USB-C extension cable, then I can put the 1080p camera, and that has a much wider range. It's a much wider angle camera. USB-C extension. Does it even exist? Szétrögt. So my mom just sent me a message. My mom just sent me a message. Szétrögtem. I don't even know how to pronounce, but did I troll? Like my mom is asking me, did I troll your stream? No. Do another so I can criticize your cooking more. Absolutely no stress. Did you know I was actually terrified of going to the States in 2017, because when I was in the States in 2004, when I was 17, do the math, I met this guy who was a captain in the US Air Force, and he dealt with recruitment. And we became really, really good friends. And it turns out that, well, when that's how we met. Am I older than you? I'm 37. I'll be 38 in July. I'm an 87 baby. 87, 17th of July. Now you know it. So when I was in the high school, this guy comes to me in a military uniform. Okay, no, I'm a baby. That's fine. Good. No, I was 17 in 2004, not 2014, not 2024, not 17 now. I know I look it, but I'm not 17 now. I am 17. I was 17 in 2004, 1987. And this guy comes up to me in this military uniform. Mark, his name is. I won't drop his last name. And he starts speaking the most broken-ass Hungarian you've ever heard in your life. And I'm like, dude, well, like, what the fuck are you trying to say? Like, let's speak English. And I wasn't speaking good English back then. I was learning. And we started talking. I'm 32, so not far behind. 02 was a different fucking time. Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. Different fucking planet, mate. And we started talking, and it turns out that he was posted to Hungary, not even too far from my hometown. Not even too far from my hometown. He was posted in Hungary to an air base in the 90s in the Yugoslavian war. And he had a Hungarian wife and a Hungarian little baby. Well, not little baby. I think it was like a 5, 6, 7-year-old girl. They had a daughter. And when he heard that there was a Hungarian exchange student in school, he was like, oh my God, I gotta hang out with this guy. And then he took me to a NASCAR race. He took me to an ice hockey match. He took me to like a basketball game. We hung out a lot. And obviously, in my 17-year-old brain, we were mates. And then I was like, look, so what's this army life like? Or what's this military life like? And he said, look, you're smart. You are driven. You do all sorts of sports. I did every sport under the sun, almost every single one of them competitively. That's not a brag, that's a fact. And I was like, look, you're physical, you're active. You would enjoy something like the military life. And I was like, oh my God, let's go. But I couldn't. the 30-year-old DJ in corner of the internet, that's us. That's right here. Welcome to the club. And it's crazy because the life appealed to me so much that I didn't even think about it at 17, what the consequences are. And I was like, I want in. And he's like, look, you're a Hungarian exchange student. I don't know if you can join stuff in the US, but da-da-da-da-da. Anyway, if I get something in my head, I don't let it go. I'm extremely stubborn. And I went home to ex-communist Hungary in the early 2000s, and I said, I'm going to be in the army. And everybody was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you mad? Are you mad? Why would you join the army? It's shit. And I was like, no, I figured it out. I know I'm going to join the army. And then my father persuaded me to... See you later, Nate. Thank you for coming in. Ciao, baby. Ciao. And my father persuaded me to be an officer. So I went to the equivalent of Sandhurst in the UK or West Point in the US. So it's like a military officer school specifically. And I spent 3 years there. I hated every minute of the actual school, but I loved every minute of the training. I had sniper training. I had special forces training. I did a bunch of stuff. I was like a monster. I went to the gym every day, all day, because I had nothing better to do. And I could utilize my English, and it was great, but it just didn't scratch the itch. So I quit. And that's my army story. But altogether, with everything, with the school and everything included, I was in the army for 7 years. 7 years of my life went to basic training, the normal training, university, and then because I had to pay for the school because I didn't graduate university. They wanted me to pay back what the Hungarian government has spent on me, and I was like, I'm not paying that back. And it's fucking bullshit. And they said, okay, you can work and you get paid everything, but you have to work for us for 3 years. And then I worked for the Hungarian army for 3 years. I was at an actual unit. Fucking horror story, mate. 7 years of my life. And that's why I came to the UK when I was 25 instead of coming to the UK when I was 18, which would have been 7 years before, which would have been a different country, completely different currency, because the money was worth so much more. Anyway, so glad you're out of it. Wait, glad you're out of it, or so glad you're out of it? Are you glad, or am I glad? Or are we both glad that I'm out of it? Because I think we're both glad that I'm out of it. It was good. I made a lot of really cool friends. That are friendships that are still thriving 20 years later. I am glad for you that you are no longer in the army. Thank you. Yeah. Me too. Me too. So yeah, some really good friendships came out of it. Some really like genuine lifelong friendships. But other than that, some life skills, but not too much, not a lot. Oh my god. I'll show you guys in a minute. But this is looking really good. And I think the water is ready for the taters. Okay. So this is ready. This is ready. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Obviously, every single one of you. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna turn the top corner off because there's nothing there that I can show you. We're gonna have another glass of wine and just enjoy the vibes. I really want to say goodbye to YouTube and then put some music on. Pour me a glass. Okay. I really want to put some music on for you guys, but if I put some music on, YouTube will have to go, unfortunately. This is gonna be a struggle. This is gonna be a big time struggle if I can't do music. They always say go with your gut. If it doesn't feel right, don't do it. Unfortunately for me, as I stated before, I was denied from the U.S. Marines due to medical. Oof. So wait, so your field at 3 letters, but you tried to go Marines. That's craziness, dude. And now, like with a 37-year-old head, I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, how lucky I was, how much of a divine interference it is that I didn't end up in the US Army in 2004 as a Hungarian. Jesus Christ. Look, in any country, US, Hungary, England, doesn't matter. In any country, there's always a way. Someone can pull some strings. Someone can, not forge or make up, but someone can modify paperwork. Someone can be Americanized in a split second if the right people think they bring something to the table. It goes exactly the same way everywhere. You want to get in the army of a different country. If you have the skill set, I'm pretty sure there's a way. Maybe you won't be just the normal fucking unit. Maybe you'll be some specialized unit because you have a specialized skill, but it always goes like that. If I would have pressed and somehow tried to get into the US Army, imagine if I 2004, my little stupid 17-year-old brain would have went, I'm gonna do this whatever the cost, and I'd be fucking dead. Like a bunch of those. And it's such a sad story, and I don't want to bring the stream down. I don't want to bring the energy down, but fuck, the US Army is very, very, very tough. Very tough. I failed my psych eval at the time, was diagnosed with DID, dissociative identity disorder. Yeah. Managed to get a decent hold on it and pass my psych level for the current job. Jeez. And did they not look into, again, comes with the caveat, blah, blah, blah. Don't answer if you don't want to. Did they not look into your past, or did they not look into, what happened with the Marines? Or did they not have any questions? Or did they have questions, but you were like, hey, that's then, this is now. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's crazy. That's super cool. Super cool. Super cool. I love it. I love that for you. Are you happy? question goes for the whole chat, all 36 of us. Are you guys happy? Are you happy with what you have? Are you content? Because I feel like that's one of the most important things that a person can, one of the most important skills you can master. If you are content, and I'm not saying don't be hungry and don't be ambitious and don't try to strive, but are you content? Are you happy with what you have? And are you happy with what you can achieve, and what, and if it's in relation to the work that you put into? Are you? Are you? Heck yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you, Muse. I'm happy for you. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. I'm happy where I'm at with work. I don't have any job ambition, and I've never knew what I wanted to do. Job's a job. Just happy to have one. Okay. Guys, this is really good. Oh my god. This is really good. Money is money and it spends everywhere. Oh my god, this is really good. I'm not one to toot my own horn, but damn, this is fucking good. Oh yes. So the peppers are completely, the peppers are completely dissolved. The garlic is completely dissolved. It only gives the flavor. The beef is tender, and the carrots have just that tiny bit of crunch that they need to have in order to not be just like mushy. This is done. This is perfect. This is finished. If you killed it, slam that horn of yours. It's satisfying knowing your hard work paid off. Yeah, it's a dish that I haven't made in a very long time, and well, you guys see how emotional I got. One message from my mom, and it all started fucking tumbling down. But for me, to cook something that I used to cook with my granddad, and it turned out this good, it's a big achievement. I'm very happy with that. I'm very, very happy with that. Oof. Is this one? Yeah, baby. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I think, look, whoa, I don't need any more spice. That's done. Flavor is good. I don't need any more salt for sure. I don't need any more pepper. Whoa. We Oh, we are cooking goodies. Non-binary, welcome in. We are pretty much done with the cooking. We have cooked everything. Oh yeah. My knees hurt so much. It's crazy. Welcome to 37. How are you doing, non-binary? Are you good? Are you happy? That's nice. Look, I'm happy that you guys, you know, are in a good spot. And add all the chilies? Absolutely fucking not. But you're right. I said I would add the chili. I would add a little bit of spice to it. So, chat. Let's pick one chili. New DLC, congrats on the Hurting Knees upgrade. Yes. So, we have a couple of chilies that you might be familiar with. So there is an orange one, a little bit soggy. There is a red one. There's somewhere in between. There we go. This is it. And there is like a very soggy yellow one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 is going to be the yellow one, 2 is the orange, 3 is this, 4 is this. So it's color coded. Because it is color coded. Three, this one. 3 or 4. Okay, Martin's gonna make a poll. 1 yellow, 2 orange, 3 dark orange, 4. 2 is gonna have the most flavor. Yeah. So I'm not trying to poison myself. Muse, you weren't here back then. Perfect. Perfect. That's great, Martin. Thank you. So poll is up. Get voting. Muse, you weren't here back then. We just had our 1 year anniversary. I've only been streaming for 1 year at the end of November. And oh, 3. Oh my God. 3 votes for 3. And we just had a 1 year anniversary on the 22nd of November, so about a month ago. And I was eating raw chilies. I was taking bites of these raw chilies on stream. We had a wheel of misfortune. Never again. Well, I'm not saying never again, but not today. And these guys tortured me. Like, they gifted a bunch of subs, and after gifting subs, they could roll the wheel, and then there was a bunch of physical exercise and chili peppers and pickles, which I really dislike. I hate. Do it for the views? No. Look at this. Beautiful. Perfect. It's perfect. Fergus has developed a taste for peppers now. I don't know. I think, wait, 3 and 4 is both 5? Jeez. Okay, get voting, guys. Because, oh, 3 has gone 6? 4? Oh my God, it's so close. It's so close. There's about 1 minute. I'm gonna go for a very quick toilet break, just a pee break, and I will be right back. Just bear with me, guys. Okay? Whoa. There you go. We're back. 3-1 based on aesthetics. Which one was that? 1, 2. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. The super red was this one. So 3 was this one, right? This. Orange and red. Yeah. Wait, this one. Okay, these potato. Oh, yes. The alarm went off and everything is done. Everything is perfect. Everything is perfect. The alarm went off and the potatoes are done. Everything. The everything is perfect. Great. Good job. Well done, me. Well done, me. Okay, we're gonna give a bit of extra chilies to the dish. Just a handful. Oh, this is really. Oh my God. There we go. All the little chopped chilies. Done. Okay, guys. What a day. What a fantastic day. Twitch still didn't ban the bots. Crazy. I really hope that Twitch is gonna get on it and ban those bots in a couple of days because I don't want them here. Insane. Is it my mom? No, it was an email. Non interessante. Thank you so much for everyone for being here. We're not closing yet. I'm just saying my rounds. We're gonna have a glass of wine. And the stew is done. The potatoes are done. Everything's fine. Everything's nice and smooth. Yo, what it do? Welcome back in, Santi. Long time no see. Long time no see, Santi. Santi was one of my first followers when I started streaming last year. It's very emotional. What you whipping up? We made some Hungarian beef stew. Let me turn this camera back on. Let me turn this camera back on for you, boy. There. Hungarian beef stew with carrots, potatoes, onions. Fergus has legs, confirmed. Yeah. Onions, peppers, lots of paprika, sweet and smoked, and red wine. Mmm. Madonna Santa. Beautiful. This is amazing. Speaking of bot follows, check your DMs. I'll check them like now or later. Yeah, I had like 600 bots follow me yesterday. Someone was very excited to greet me. Oh, and now it has a bit of even now it has a bit of spice immediately. It's perfect because the beef is not now it's relevant. Okay. Wait, Twitch or Discord? Oh, Discord. I see. I see. Okay. Look, let's let's see what let's wait out for the end of the stream, and then I'm more than happy to jump on a call if you want, or just have a little chat. No worries. But oh my god, this, like, now it's starting to be a little bit spicy. I think the potatoes will take away a lot of that extra flavor. Mmm. Good, perfect. And it also sunk a lot in size, the dish. So that's also good. That's very good. It's funny. It's funny what you said, Desire, because the timeline adds up. The timeline definitely adds up, and I was wondering, like, it was so odd. But anyway, it is what it is. So yeah, I hope you guys are okay. Santi, how are you? Are you okay? Fargis has legs confirmed. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Okay, so we have finished cooking. Just hunky dory. Very good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, buddy. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys a cookbook from Hungary. Oh, you don't get off work for another 4.5. I don't think I'm going to be streaming for 4.5, but I'll be around because I'm not doing anything tomorrow. So this is a cookbook that my mom got us for. I think it was in the summer when she was here for my birthday, for our birthday. And it's an illustrated cookbook from Hungary, filled with the best dishes. I don't think you can see it because of the light, but it's an illustrated cookbook with dishes. Looks like it's never been used. Yeah, it's never been used. I cook from my head, and my flatmate. Let's just not even talk about it. The cookbook of this person is the base knowledge of Hungarian gastronomy. Generations learned cooking and baking from it. And at a particular time, almost every single household had a copy of this book. The original book is now released in a beautiful illustrated version. You can also know the classic dishes, the classic traditional dishes of Hungarian cooking. It is a book that I remember, not this particular one, but the same book by the same author, but the original release I remember in my mom's kitchen. And I remember that it was like dark brown from all the oils and the fat and all the juices and all the shit on it. It looked horrible, but it had those classic flavors. And you would open up the book, and inside the pages, like, some of the pages were falling out, and they were just like held in place with writings and changes and things on it. So every proper Hungarian housewife, even in my generation and even in the generation after me, would have one of these books, and they just like scribble all over it. I like mine a bit sweeter. It's not 65 grams of sugar, it's 80 grams of sugar, or whatever else. It's crazy. It's super crazy. And yeah, she brought that over in summer. How's Italian going? It's going. It's good. It's good. No, Italian's going well. Thank you. Thank you. Do you want to speak Italian with me? How are you feeling about Italian? So yeah, it's definitely something that I feel very, 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 very strongly about. I don't speak ever any language. Not surprised. All right, guys, let's play it up. I think the potatoes I cooked for a little bit too long. I should have stopped. I just have the family name. I should have stopped cooking them when I went for my break. Oh yeah, these are definitely cooked to bit. Oh yes, 100%. These are perfect mashed potatoes, mashed potatoes. Like they are. Look at this. Like you can even see that. Like I can cut into them with. Oh my god! I can cut them with the spoon. They are perfect. They are perfect mashed potatoes. This is how long you have to cook mashed potatoes for. They are insanely good. A little bit of butter, a little bit of milk. You whisk them up. They're amazing. The mashed potatoes are 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Beautiful, incredible, mind-blowing. But they are overcooked for what I wanted them to be. Bruce Wayne. Super hot. Bruce Wayne, how are you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Could even add onions and cheese. Oh yes. Oh yes, you could. We were cooking, Bruce Wayne. You missed the cooking. Now we're done with the cooking. Now we're just chatting again. Everything is fantastic. Everything is fantastic. We made some Hungarian beef stew with onions and carrots and peppers and paprika, lots of paprika. And it's like a beef bourguignon, but from Hungary. And then we made some potatoes with it. It's Bat Wayne! Bruce, bro! Let's go! So yeah, I will play it up. And then we'll see how that looks on a plate. And then probably that's going to be the end of stream. We're going to say bye to YouTube soon. And once we say bye to YouTube, we're going to listen to some music, chill for a little bit, eat, and then I'm gonna go do some other stuff because this Saturday has been beyond incredible with all of you, honestly. Okay, so the potatoes are one. Let me clear the thing. I'm not Batman, but you are. Don't even lie. Okay, Let's go. Batman was here earlier and you weren't, so so if I were to play it like this, would you be up for it? Would you guys be ready to smash a plate that looks like this? I think it looks pretty good. It looks all right. Slightly better than average. Thank you, Artemis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also welcome back in. So, first bite. Flavors there. Paprika's there. Peppers are there. Carrots are there. It has a bit of sweetness. It has a touch of white wine, red wine. You'll smash anything. And also, let's not forget that we have this fantastic Grand Cru. From Clos Vincent, Saint-Emilion Grand Cru. I'm very happy with how this cooking stream turned out. Very, very happy. You guys have been incredible. Thank you so much for staying here. Very much appreciated. And yeah, let's enjoy the food together. I hope you're all I hope you all had a nice. Hey Bobo, welcome. Look at this. Bobo, before I mess it up. This is how we're looking right now. With some with some potatoes and the beef, mashed potato. Well, they weren't supposed to be mashed potatoes. They were they were supposed to be boiled potatoes, but I think I left them in just 2 minutes longer than I wanted to. I went for a emergency break. You have my approval. Heck yeah, let's go. Thank you. Yeah, it's been an interesting first cooking stream. I'm gonna get just a touch of salt on the potatoes because I didn't put any in the water, so this is as little salt as possible. But the meat is perfect. The beef is tender. The carrots have a little bit of crunch, but not too much. The peppers are completely dissolved. So is the garlic. There's a little bit of spice to it from that one chili pepper. I think we're good. If I would have this served to me, I'd be happy with that. Bon appetit. Thank you. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, I think it's good. As with pasta, salt after, not in the water. It does. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Don't put salt. Don't put salt in the water. Mm-mm. Ratings? What for me for my own food? To be honest, let me give myself to the flavors. I would say, it beats. It would beat Zara's cooking. That's all I can say. This would beat Zara's cooking, whatever she cooked. What would I do differently next time? Well, I think it turned out exactly as I wanted to. That's why I'm having a hard time. He wouldn't boil the potato. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Martin. That's correct. I would take the potatoes of 2 minutes earlier because they are good, they are perfect. But I would boil them just ever so slightly less. So that no, the chilies are perfect. It just adds that tiny hint, and we added it at the very end. I flipped it, and basically, as it was cooling, thank you for the follow, Northwestern. What? Northwesterner 4. What? No, the chilies are perfect. We added it as it was cooling down, so it sort of spread the flavor, but it's not too much. It's perfect. The potatoes, even the potatoes, now I know that even the potatoes are perfect like this. So if anything, I've learned what kind of chili. They were the chilies from the subathon. So the chilies from the subathon are still here. The pineapples from the subathon are still here. There. You see? You see the two pineapples? That's Fred and Fred 2.0. No. Yes, Fred and Fred 2.0. Fake pineapple. No. Mm-mm. Yeah, the dish is good. The dish is very good. The carrots are not falling apart. The peppers are. The garlic is there, but it's very like soft and melted, and it just gives that sweet extra flavor. Flip one upside down? No. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. I'm very, very happy with how this turned out. Need to say Fred and Fred 2.0, he's going to eat them. I was thinking of chopping them up on stream today. But maybe the next cooking stream, he knows. Maybe the next cooking stream, we will be making some dessert. Hmm? Do you want to see me bake? Do you want to see me bake a cake? Oh wow, this is ripe as fuck. This would be the juiciest pineapple ever. Wait, you want me to get a cute little apron? Come on. What do you mean you want me to get a cute little apron? It's 90% juice for sure. Yeah. 90% juice, 10% skin. Maybe I just need to get a straw. I have some metal straws and just pop it inside. Oh, I had a piece of chili. Maybe I'll make these potatoes, turn them into mashed potatoes. There's a very good possibility for that. Oh my god, this is so much. Oof. It was a lot of food. It was a lot of food. Mmm. Now all I want is to leave my PC in the kitchen. Oh no, I just topped up the. I just topped up for the. I topped up the stew because the potatoes were too much. The only thing I want, like genuinely, the only thing I want today is to leave my PC in the kitchen just like this and just go to bed. Just go to sleep straight away. Like I'm ready for bed. Exactly as a French peasant back 400 years ago made the same dish with the same ingredients. Oh, Jesus Christ. And like he worked for the whole day. His wife cooked. He got home. He had a big plate like now, like I just had. And then he just went the fuck to bed. Atasante. I don't know what that means. Is food coma in French? It's perfect. It's fucking beautiful. I haven't felt this good. I haven't felt this full. It's when you hiccup. Oh, well, like what? It's like bless you, but for hiccup. Cheers. Ah, okay. Mm. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm done. I'm finished, guys. I end of story. I'm not even gonna clean. I'm just gonna walk out of the kitchen, close the door behind me, and whoever wants to come into the kitchen, they can deal with the streaming setup, the camera, the lights, the PC, the monitors, everything everywhere. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They can come, they can take a plate. The drawer is right behind me, right below me. They can take a plate, they can serve themselves some food, and they can put it in the sink. I'll wash it tomorrow. I am not doing anything today. I'll make sure to turn off the light when I get it. Don't worry. Yeah, it's a really the food turned out really good, and I'm so glad that you guys were here. Like, I'm so happy that so many of you showed up and came in and showed support. All that work tomorrow. Tomorrow, I am only working on my business, which is the streaming. So tomorrow, I'm not going to work with my friend, for my friend. Tomorrow, I only have to do stuff for me. But this is what time is it anyway? Jesus Christ, it's 8 o'clock in the evening. My mom is still messaging me cute. Huh, ha, cheeky. She goes, I'm watching. I'm sorry that you can't see. Hi, mom. She is in the chat, but she doesn't have an account, and I don't think she knows how to set it up. Da, 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 da. So she already made me cry on stream immediately, like immediately. But hey, Naki, welcome in, welcome in. And she's like, you have to put more peppers in it, and more green peppers, and more tomatoes. But it's good. I hope it tastes nice. What? Mom is always right, for sure. Oh my god. So you see, mom doesn't really say hello to anybody, but mom just said hi. Mom just said hi to Bobo. She's not in chat because she doesn't have a verified account and she cannot chat. I'll set up an account for her, and then she'll send messages to you guys for sure. No doubt in Hungarian, and then I'll translate. Oh my god! And we already talked about it with chat that I'm gonna have a cooking stream with mom when I go home, when I move home. Yeah, super nice, super nice. Oh my god, I'm in 100% food coma, like 100% food coma. Oof, crazy. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. I think we're gonna close up soon. It's a 4-hour stream, 4 hours of cooking. I got in time for Sleepy Fergus. I just had a big plate of food, so get cleaning and work it off. Pfft, nah, pass. You're in the forever follow. Aw, thank you, Muse. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. So yeah, the food turned out great. Conversation was good. That's the alcohol talking. Nah, no, I'm sleepy. It could be the red wine because I don't really drink. So I had a glass of red, and it's probably just like I'm not drunk, but I'm just like coasting into like a nice, comfy sleep. And I had a bottle of fucking prosecco, right? For someone who doesn't drink, that's probably enough. Yeah, the food was great. The potato was great. You guys coming in were great. Naki, we cooked some beef stew from Hungary. Mom says I need to, but no. Mom shouldn't backseat. Mixing drinks not good. So I think this looks fucking amazing. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think this looks great. This, oh wow, Anon popping off with the gift sub to Desired Moose. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, very much appreciated. Thank you. I know you're not critiquing mom's backseat. I wouldn't dare. I would not dare. Mom is always right. Okay, thanks, chat. I also gave more info regarding the topic earlier in DMs. No rush to check. Just wanted to lay everything out since I'll be tied up with work. Yeah. No, I get it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You know, mom would slap you. She wouldn't slap me, but she would be like, yeah, okay, just zitto, zitto. Just shut up. Yeah, mom would not tolerate me talking back. She might still do when she sees you. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think the food turned out great. Mom said it looks good, but she wants to put. She would have put more tomatoes and more peppers in it. I don't have. There's certain peppers in Hungary that are for this dish. It's like ratatouille. You can't make from any fucking pepper or any fucking tomato. It has to be specific types of food. And I got what I could. I think it turned out well. I'm very happy. And I it tastes really good. Hey, as a mom, a little banter with the kids never hurt. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so thank you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate every single one of you. I think we're going to raid out in a minute. But I don't know where. Any suggestions, Bobo, Martin? Anyone that I should be looking at? Because I haven't even looked, but I have a lot of cleaning to do. I still have about 2 glasses of red wine to go through, and yeah, just a reminder. Monday I might stream, but it's not certain at all because I might work. If I work, I'm not going to stream during the day. In the evening, I hope Foxy streams because you guys should also be there. Red Fox Heritage. Can I have a shouty for Foxy, please? Red Fox Heritage, my streaming partner. We share the Discord. Really good friend of mine. Amazing streamer. probably going to play Phasmo. You guys should be there. You guys should definitely follow her. Hills went on. Oh, we just raided Hills, I think. Did we raid Hills? I think we just raided Hills. Or did we not raid Hills, but I was there? Thank you for the shouty. But I was there for her incredible, amazing, mind-blowing Fargis words. Hype train. So her highest hype train was level 12, 10% or something. And I think it was Thursday night because I wasn't streaming, which means I didn't raid, but I was there. And it's been a week or more. Okay, I mean, we have a lot of raid targets. So if I raided her like within a week, then I'm not going to raid her again because that's weird, that's awkward. But I believe it's been recent, so we're not going to raid Hills. But I was in her stream, and somehow we all started popping off. Everybody started popping off. And then we ended up taking a level 12 hype train maximum, all-time high, to level 16, 30%, with 243 subs and like 5k bits. Mind-blowing, absolutely insane. It was incredible to be a part of and to be there with her on this huge occasion. It was really, really cool. So I will be watching Hills from the bed on my phone, probably. I don't know if you're gonna raid Saigu. I never raided her. I know that she's like friends with Noelia and mates with a bunch of our community, but I haven't raided her yet. I don't think, or maybe once. Let me see who's online first of all. Okay, Hills, Birdie, Marianne, we raided, Loyalty, we raided, Arisa, Freya, Pirate Software, ooh, Flawed Genius Gaming, Lady Hardaniva, Venora, ooh, someone new for you then? Yeah, I mean, what is she doing? What is Saigo doing? Is she like, what is she playing? Yeah, I see a lot of really cool streamers. A lot of really cool. Oh, I know who we didn't raid in a long time. I know who we didn't raid in a long time. Detroit Become Human. Okay, fine. We're raiding Saigu. Okay, I played that game. And I like that game. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna stay for like a super long time, but we are going to raid Saigu with a W and an underscore, right? Is that it? That the picture? I think I follow her. Guys, come along with the raid. Thank you so much for being here, every single one of you. You're incredible, insane, amazing, beautiful people. You are beyond anything that any creator could wish for. I am blessed, truly blessed by every single one of you that you come in here and spend time. Is it working? Is it working? Is it working? No, no you. Okay, raid message doesn't work. Martin, can you come up with something in the next 30 in the next 30 seconds, please? Frosty has been having issues recently. Just something basic. Just don't worry about it. Just something basic. Thank you guys for hanging out. You're everything any creator could ever wish for. Baba, Martin, Mark, Desired News, very nice to meet you. Naki, love you big time. Cutest streamer on Twitch. Guys, every single one of you that was here. Ketsu, Foxy, Sheesh. I don't see any other names. Like you guys are incredible. and really you make every single day when I stream a blessing. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Love you. Bye.